Oh man, sorry for the wait, guys. It is a gloomy, stormy day here in Midwestern no place in USA. And my family, my daughter is sleeping in. She just got up right when I clicked go live, so I had to put everything to the side for a sec. But I'm most of the way set up anyway. I just gotta connect up my phone and grab a cup of coffee. I already started fixing. And that's good. Now for the final part. Switch input HDMI Uno. Guess I'll turn on the big mic. Big mic.
Testing. Okay. Switch. And launch the printer. Yes, UAC. I wanted to promote a new charity today. I'll tell you about while I'm booting this up. There's a person I've been following. A young woman, a mother, and detransition in the VTuber space. And there's a situation where, well, how do I say? The retards go hardest on the detransitioners, and this woman has been doxxed and swatted 5 times in the last month or so. At the beginning of July, when it started happening, and now she's facing losing her children. It's just ironic because the danger that's presented is the state itself with their swatting. They can't just like not swat. The solution to the problem the state poses is state guardianship or some shit. It's fucking retarded. Anyway, if you're on Twitch, I pinned the donation link. You can also do exclamation point charity to get the link. If the spirit so moves you. If not, well, it's okay. Because it's just in the last half hour, the charity met its goal, and, but still, if you can. Let's give these kids a chance, you know? As far as I'm aware, the goal was just to cover outstanding debts, so anything above and beyond that is icing on the cake. Yeah. So I'm gonna keep this up for a little while until I hear from her. Oh yeah, coffee. BRB guys. Actually,
I'll take you with me. My headset. This won't take but a second. Just gotta pour and stir. I'm on my second cup of the day today. Kiddo is changed and fed and happy, cared for. I'm just on my way back now. If you know anything about Aberchannel, you'll know why I identify so much with this young woman's plight. I'm not going into it right now because I want to have a good stream. I'm in a pretty good mood. I had an amazing sleep. Purged the... I feel like I purged the infection that was trying to take root in my system. I'm gonna turn on a few more lights in here so the tracking can capture my beautiful facial expressions a bit better. Okay. And I think we're done with this keyboard and mouse. VBridger is already linked up. I just need to boot this computer right here. The one that runs the game.
My Steam games. Gotta move these notes. Okay, and just pop hop over to the gaming scene. Looks like everything is working. What? Oh, I see. Let's switch this. My kingdom for another HDMI port. There we go. Now, this computer is voice activated, so I just gotta get the pitch right. Hello, computer. Hello. Hello. Aha. There it is. Booting up the magnificent Windows 11 LTSC. Element OP. And here we are at the false login screen. We won't actually be able to log in for another minute or so. So, how are you today, chat? I told you about myself. How's the weather where you are? It has been hot as balls this past week, and it really screwed over my sleep schedule, which had really just normalized. But now the rain has come in full force with huge drops of rain going sideways against my house and window panes. I had to check and make sure it wasn't hail. Because it sounds like hail against the side of a tin aluminum siding. Which is a great sound if you're trying to sleep. Okay. Now we'll actually get started here. Change my mouse input. Type in my super secret password. Wow, 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 wow. I'll wait for the startup applications to run. Hopefully there's not another Steam update. There's always a Steam update. Oof. My hard drive space. It's so full. So incredibly full. But we're gonna play 100 line. We're gonna get to the bottom of who X is. The code name for the killer. Now this game's got its own soundtrack we can turn this down. Ooh, perfect timing, actually. I couldn't have planned that better if I tried. This game is so peak. It's got so much dialogue. It almost feels like you're playing a choose-your-own adventure book. And so, what we're gonna do here is go back in time. We gotta choose a timeline. Here is the timeline. So, by process of elimination, we know who X is not. We know it's not Moko. It's not Nozomi. It's not Takumi. I thought there was a good chance it was Takumi, like a Fight Club kind of thing. We know it's not Karara. And that someone has killed her and has been impersonating her for I don't know how long, because her body was found frozen in a giant refrigerated room where you go to enter the code that activates the distress signal that lets all of the humans who have escaped the planet Earth and fled to an artificial satellite pending Earth's cataclysm. But the codes we found are written on the backs of each student at Last Defense Academy in some kind of invisible tattoo ink that only becomes present when their bodies are drained of blood or what they call it, crypto hemo something. Chemoenema is one name for it. The other thing is cryptoglobin. Cryptoglobin. I think that's it. Anyway, so each branch here is a decision. We need to go back further. Oh, we also know the killer isn't Ava. And no matter what we do, she seems to blow herself up here. Although there is a third option I haven't yet tried, where I say, I'm the killer. I assume I'll just be put in jail and fast forwarded to day 100. If not killed right then and there. Who killed Kako? So, it's a little bit spoilery if you look at all of the timelines with the padlock on it. I don't want to do that. Here. This is the killing game decision. It happens at day 25. At this point in the story, there are only 2 deaths. And anyway, the killer has been taking the marks off the backs of the cadavers that have been piling up in the morgue. And as sort of a red herring to throw us off the trail, they've also been taking their hearts. What I don't understand is why they didn't just use the infuser and steal their hemoenema and become a supervillain like Veshnus was doing with her people. So I guess we can eliminate Veshnus too. My original idea is that it was the Undying Flames boy that we've yet to name. He hasn't even been born yet, but he's proven that he can control avatars and affect the material plane. And my theory is that he was possessing bodies, corpses in the morgue to perform his killings. But I think there's the problem of rigor mortis. Unless it's a fresh corpse, the body might be too stiff. I don't know. Anyway. This is where we're going to pick up today. Before the decision to start the killing game. The only way I can do this is knowing that we can just go back in time. Let's go.
I think I'm going to join the game.
All right. Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate.
Ah.
Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh, no, no, no. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would make us just like Mr. Maruko, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. We might end up getting slaughtered just like Geiku. Yeah, that's what he just said.
Huh?
I know it could be dangerous, but ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. We ought to accept despite the risk. Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I more than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Geiku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Aito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Someone had destroyed Sirei. And killed Geiku. All in the space of one night. Geiku's death plunged us all into paranoia, and we haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please. I'm begging you. Even if just this once, go along with me. Please, join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi. I can't. It smells like a trap to me. I'm out too. There's something so vulgar about using a game to encourage a murder. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it? It's no better than a hedonistic orgy. Huh? Did someone say orgy? Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv. I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? Before I could say anything more, we still haven't heard from Nozomi or Hidoko. Or Darumi, of course. The moment she's been waiting for her whole life. In fact, we all suspected this was her behind it. Huh? What? I'm gonna play the game. Obviously, I mean, duh. Obviously, a killing game is about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled upon me and broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory. Yeah, right. I'm not fucking doing this. We can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me. If you guys keep acting like such wusses, I won't get my killing game. We need at least a double-digit player count or it's not gonna happen. And I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. Told you. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I'm sorry, chat. Too meta for me. Give me a minute. I want us to kill each other. Do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. We're all gonna do it, right? Darumi vociferously urged everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off. What utter foolishness. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore. Disgusted, Carrara left the classroom. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to our rooms. I've always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this. So cliche. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... Hiduko's here! Awesome. Okay. Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing, like, defies the laws of nature. Myself, Darumi, and Hiduko. Hideko, are you gonna play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. Ugh. Hang on. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest in the game itself. I just want to make sure. Huh? Make sure? Hiduko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled. No, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers. Hideko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darumi behind to wallow in despair. An invader hunt. I was lying in bed, contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned? Or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this until suddenly, ding dong. A visitor. I opened the door and came face to face with Darumi. Darumi? What's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darumi continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. One minute passed, then 2. 3 people isn't enough. Finally, she spoke. A killing game with only 3 people? That's not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not a massacre make. I mean, forget Royale. That's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. It's totally impossible, like, way impossible. She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game? I've literally been saying that this whole time.
Hey!
Really? I didn't notice. I got the feeling that this announcement only exacerbated Darumi's emotional instability. Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever, but if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ew, no way. That's probably because they don't want to die. At this rate, I'm not going to get my killing game. Can't have that. If it gets canceled, it's so over. You have to help, Takumi. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play. Are you kidding? There's no way they'd listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid any attention to what I had to say. It'll be fine. Just stand in their doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually. You mean, like, what you're doing to me now? I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life, without running away no matter how much my brother and daddy yelled at me to leave. Though, I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go. What do I even say to that? Chat. This woman is unhinged. But I like the patch on her arm. That's pretty cool. Okay. You'll be in charge of convincing Takimaru. I need more coffee. Okay. You'll be in charge of convincing Takimaru. Fuck. Okay. You'll be in charge of convincing Takimaru, Shoma, and the twins. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Your job is to flip them to willing players before we're supposed to meet. You have to get them to play, no matter what. Durumi stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get canceled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. I'm supposed to persuade Takimaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? Of the 4, Takimaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core, he's genuine and kind. He might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Okay, the first one I'm going to try to convince is Takimaru. That settles that. Now, to think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Geiku is behind this, after all. I get why he'd want to avoid a confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all of this. I can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend, no matter what it takes. Geiku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. I'll never forgive whoever killed him. I'm going to find them, and I know Takimaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Geiku was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takimaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point in trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. collect information 0 of 9. Well, okay. Same map. Takimaru is in his room by himself. We can talk to Shoma. Moko. Kyoshika. Darumi. What's his name? Yugamu. Nozomi, Kurara, Tsubasa. Let's go to Nozomi first. Although she's with Kurara, that's gonna be interesting, to say the least. Well, if it isn't the village idiot. Right on cue. What is wrong with you? What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry? Obviously, because you're a complete and utter moron. You want to play some killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat. I could puke. She's worried about you, Takumi. We were just talking, and we think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your pauper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark, and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishes over the over your own life. Oh man. That's worthy of a screenshot, I think. Let's see. How about group pose? And I'll disappear for a sec. I'll be right back, guys. I'm not going anywhere. Just taking a screenshot. 1, 2, a 3. A 3. Okay. And then maybe I'll add myself back in small enough. What the hell? Oh, that's the raid alert. Hang on. I gotta lock that in. Now, make myself a little smaller. In the corner. Maybe transform. Horizontal. Over here. No. Let's put it back. Alright, this is good. Preview project. One more screenshot, and we're good. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button. Dang it. Okay. I'm gonna show that to some troons later. Now, where were we? It's my heart rate tracker not on. There we go. Okay. Let's blow this sucker back up. Cool. She was being unnecessarily cruel, but Carrara was worried about me in her own Carrara way. I appreciated the sentiment, but... Sorry, but I've made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. Here I go again. I'd gladly accept the risks for a chance to confront Geku's killer, and nothing would change my mind. Well, it looks like that's it. It says collect information 1 of 9. Let me try talking to Zomi again. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. Alright, they already said this. And if I click Carrara, it's the same. Alright. Well, I guess that counts as 1. Let's go find someone else to talk to. Is anyone in here? Tsubasa. Hi. How to get Takimaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? But don't you think he's holding back a bit too much lately? Normally, I'd expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. I mean, even Takimaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Aito, Geiku, and even Sire's just a heap of scrap now. Poor Tsubasa. What are Sire's remains doing here? I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figured if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him.
Huh?
So you're basically doing an autopsy? Yeah, I'm sure even Sire regrets that this happened to him so suddenly, so I feel like I need to make his death mean something. At the very least. I felt my chest clench as I stared at Sire's remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay. An incredible rage was coursed throughout my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him? I guess so. But what for? I'm going to show him the Takimaru. The person who did this to Sire was more than likely the same person who murdered Geiku. Takimaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Well, it's something. And something is my favorite. Let me check the map. No one else on this floor to talk to. So we'll go down and talk to Ava in the courtyard. Why is she in the other cell though? Shouldn't she be in the one on the right? Whoops. Okay. She is. The map was wrong. Takumi, did you bring it?
Huh?
But bring what? My mask. You promised me yesterday. That's right. She asked me to give her back her mask yesterday. Sorry, Ava. I just don't have the time for that right now. No, I have been waiting so long. Takumi, are you going to break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. She incessantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. Yeah, important to her plan. I don't think anyone's in there. Oh, I was wrong. And it's not Hideko. Wait. I'm gonna click it. The moment I saw Geku's body, I had an idea. This should work. I'm sorry, Geku. I'm going to have to move your sheet. I pulled down the sheet draped over Geku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. It was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel Geku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. They won't get away with this. They're going to pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takimaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Geku was murdered. Well, that's something. I thought we were going to check the back for the number. Darumi, what are you doing here? Can't you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse. Duh. A corpse? If we are going to play a killing game, then all of the useless nobodies like me are probably gonna die first. So I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way, I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes. I see. Good luck with that. You should look at Geku's body and practice too. He's a perfect example of how we're all gonna end up. Yugumu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with Aitu, the Suki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Chat? He's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body. He was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. Well, there's a timeline we'll have to unlock someday, Chata. 1 second, I need to move my camera. It's pointed a little off to the left. There. All right, downstairs. Looks like Shoma's waiting in the hall. Hey, Shoma. How to get Takimaru fired up, you ask? Takumi. You're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low. It's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Can you stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked up? I'm sorry. I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The invader hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Shoma is completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. True. Now it's just these two in the gym. Kyoshika. You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takimaru's heart?
Huh.
I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? A while back, I was messing around and put a cute character sticker on Sir Takimaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck you think you're doing with my jacket? That's bad. Hang on. The fuck you think you're doing with my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever... What? No. No, God, no. They put this in the game? Chat. I don't even want to read this line, chat. What the fuck? This is cooked. I knew Aniplex was some woke retards, but damn. They just had to put this line in the game. I bet someone cried and cried and cried and convinced everyone else to go along. Look at Takumi's face. He can't believe his ears either. Alright. I got my stupid screenshot. We'll tweet that later. The fuck you think you're doing in my jacket? That's the wind of my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad because you messed with his clothes. This doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takimaru is very serious about his biker outfit. Noted. Last one. How to get Takimaru fired up? Pro wrestling obs. When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come and experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. Bleh. Sorry, Moko, but now's not a good... Too much of a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight? Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Geku's jacket and Sirei's remains. Holding onto them tightly, I barged into Takimaru's room. Oh, really? We can just do that, huh? Not even knocking? This whole game, anytime you try to open anyone else's door, it's like, oh, I shouldn't go in someone else's room without their permission. It doesn't even let you knock. But now that it's convenient for the plot, we just barge right in people's rooms, huh? / rant. Whoa, Takumi, where's your manners? Can't just let yourself in. Takimaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. And real dirty, too. Covered in dark stains. That's Geku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When was he killed? You mean these stains are his blood? You asshole! Why would you show me this? Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this, but we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it. See? Because he was stabbed with a knife. Over and over. Brutally. That motherfucker stabbed him this many times? God damn it. Geku must have been in so much pain. Chat. Takimaru is the realest motherfucker on this whole team. They make fun of him, but he's actually like the most logical, well-rounded and sympathetic individual. Despite his tough guy exterior that he tries to project. He's a real nice guy. A stand-up individual. Now, Takemaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Geiku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Sire. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Geiku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of all our dead friends. No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. I looked Takemaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Sire and Geiku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. I moved closer to Takemaru. Takemaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. I can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. There. I can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. Yeah, like that, through the teeth. But that ain't enough of a reason to play this game. If what happens to Geiku happens to all of us, then it's all pointless. Crap. He's still not angry enough. If I want to get Takemaru to join, and he's still on the fence after all of this, I'm just gonna have to make him even madder. Is that the best idea you got, Takumi? What are you gonna do? Put a sticker on his jacket? Oh no.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge.
What's the matter, Takemaru? You too chicken shit to join?
I ain't chicken shit. I'm just keeping it cool. I don't want to die for no goddamn reason. I gotta survive and protect my people. It's no good. I failed. I can't let Takemaru play it cool. I need to provoke him and get him white hot with anger. Takimaru, let's talk about this again. I ain't got a problem talking about it, but you ain't gonna change my mind.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
Huh? The fuck you just say to me? What are you, deaf? I said, a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard. You ain't gonna get away. Bleh. Bastard. You ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. It's just like Kyoshika said. Takimaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He's lost his cool. Now's my chance. I'm gonna make him see it my way. Well, damn.
Takimaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Takimaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me. But he didn't argue back. I must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takimaru.
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
If you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me. Please, join the game with me.
It's crazy how they frame manipulation as a minigame. If you're gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine. I'll do it.
Hey!
I'll join this fucking invader hunt, or whatever it is, and kill the bastard behind all this shit. My hard work had paid off. Takimaru had finally agreed to join. But I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takimaru's room and set off to persuade the others. Since I'd won over someone as influential as Takimaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Really? Huh? Takimaru said he'd join? If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone is gonna join? Then I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Ima, Kako, and Shoma. I'd met the quota Darumi forced on me. And then, night finally came. I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 p.m. and found that all the other Special Defense Unit members were already there. Yeah. That's everyone except Aito and Geiku.
Huh?
We've got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game? Honestly, I never wanted to come. But Darumi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent, I just gave in. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi snatched my holy Jumanji sword. I persuaded the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her. But when I suddenly found that I'd been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound, if you were concerned. You could say that this was a real steel. Yoshika, give that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm gonna snap it in half, along with your entire spinal column. Well, why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Karara, you've come too? We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Kyoshika, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. Oh, for the love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darumi seems to have used some petty, underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. Yo, what a score! With this many people, killing each other is going to be so much fun. Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's going to die first? Maybe me. I sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me. Oh, I made sure to bring all your infusers too. We're all set for the greatest slaughter to begin. She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Darumi seems thrilled at the idea of getting us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not going to let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game? I'm kind of excited to see who the bad guy is. Time passed. And finally, it was 7 p.m. But... For fuck's sake, nothing's happening. Nobody came. Nothing happened. The leisure lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. Or maybe That whole message was just a prank? Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. No sooner than Takimaru had said those words, it happened. Buzz, 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 buzz. Suddenly, an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. What is that sound? It's awful. My ears hurt. The hell? Is someone revving a bike engine? No way! I've never heard an engine make noise this horrible. Just listening to it is making me... Oh. My bad. The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where's it coming from? We looked around for the source of the sound. That's when we happened to look up at the ceiling. Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees?
The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. They'd landed in the leisure lounge. Chat. This is X. It's gotta be. Which tells me one thing. X isn't a member of the Special Defense Unit. If only we could look at the sensor. Has it been built? I think it has. Yeah. You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face. Is this some Wrestling Federation's mass fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees. We need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? Takumi, did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No. I never saw anyone like this. We never faced a commander who controlled bees. especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole. The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then, they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax. The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Yeah, but voice aside, their mannerisms are kind of like Darumi. But a little bit smarter than Darumi. Their face was obscured by their mask, too, so there was no guess. There was no guessing their age or gender. Well done for deciding to join my game. Special Defense Unit Maggots. I commend your small act of bravery. They commend us? Kyoshika, they're definitely being sarcastic or trying to provoke us. We're so terribly honored, but who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school? I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves. Sponsor. So this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend, Geku Maruko? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Geku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Geku's death. Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't dodge the question. I'm asking if you killed Geku. Yes or no? Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer. I told you not to dodge the... Takumi, read the room. A sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. Darumi. I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night, begged to be released from the pointlessness of my life, begged for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers, to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm gonna get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream. I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice. Aren't you a strange one? Are you that excited for my game? Like, you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow. It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules. No, thank you. Not interested. Karara interrupted and stepped forward. I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I'd never approve of such a vile game. Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That vileness is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man. I told you I'm not playing. I am the scion of the O Suzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals. So you refuse to participate. That goes for at least half of us. There's only a few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Takumi, she just called you a mental patient. She means you too. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear. I believe you did. Karara glanced down for just a moment. So go ahead and try. All of a sudden, she was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold the O Suzuki family boxing technique. I'm gonna beat you in your ugly costume until you're so swollen you'll look like you're stuck your head in a stupid bee's hive. Karara assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Karara. Don't try to fight them alone. I can handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential Popper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Carrara continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Hope you like the taste of noble fist. Carrara was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Carrara. Bzzz. The bees that had been hovering near the ceiling descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then they took her mask and lifted her up. They instantly grabbed Carrara and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Carrara squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurada Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air.
What the hell does that mean?
What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoke and fools rise to great heights.
I've never heard that before.
You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Carrara! Give me back my Lady Carrara, you vile insect. Carrara? What do we do? How do we get her back? She's so high up. Even my mid-air attacks wouldn't reach her. What do we do now? How can we save Carrara when she's all the way up there? Keiko's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but this Keiko has never used her Himal Anima before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case, we'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Ah! Suddenly, I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. I'm not going to lose anybody else. I let that determination take away my fear and carry me forward. I plunged my infuser into my chest as I ran. Give back. I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would. And yet... That tickles. Is that all you've got, Takumi Sumino? How? The sponsor was completely unharmed. It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No. This has to be some sort of mistake.
What?
This has to be some kind of cheap trick. Then try again. I won't stop you. You've got some balls, beef fucker. Let's see how long you can keep up with this tough guy act, huh? I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Carrara as soon as possible. Everybody. Even if we can't take the sponsor on alone. We can if we all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole. Our breaths synchronizing, we all leapt at the sponsor.
Take that!
What the hell's that? A skeleton with hair?
You blackguard!
You're finished!
Takemaru, Nozomi, Kyoshika, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled. We tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or hemoinama to spare. However, it tickles. Why? Why don't our attacks do anything? Good question, chat. I'm gonna take a break here on a cliffhanger note. Stick around and we'll find out what happens next. I'm gonna go check on my little one and be back in 15 minutes approximately with a conclusion of the killing game scenario. Now, I just need... Where's my Firefox suit? A new window. I put 15 minutes on the clock. Settings, timer settings, 1, 5, mic, save, and refresh, and we'll be right back. Later, guys. Alright, we're back. Sorry about the delay. I appreciate your patience. Looks like there's a flash flood warning in my area. Yeah. Get out of here. Let's put this on focus mode. If I don't do that, chat, every little notification comes up and it takes my tracker app out of focus, and then the screen goes dark and stops working. So that's what I gotta do. But once again, kiddo's taken care of. I got another drink, use the restroom, and ready to finish this part of the story. Let me turn the volume back on. Which one is it? El Gato. There we go. And I'll just expand this window and tuck myself in here. Get ready to finish the dialogue. Why? Why don't our attacks do anything? Are you immortal or some goddamn thing? You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. We can't give up. We must. We must save Lady Carrara. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and... Enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Carrara Suzuki's death. There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Carrara still hanging in the air. It stung her in the jugular. Chat. What a twisted mind to come up with this.
Please, help!
I mean, I already have an irrational bee allergy induced phobia. I've never once considered being stung in the jugular by a giant fucking dire bee before. Now, I don't know if I'll sleep so well. Just kidding. I'll sleep fine. What? It mummified her? Oh, chat. It is an invader. What the hell? Her body was rapidly turning black. Was the swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurara!
Is there an invader commander above Vashnis that we're not aware of? Are the bees real? Or a projection, like an illusion magic? I don't know. But what's real is her mummification. That can only be done by someone with hemoenema or cryptoglobin. And since everyone else is present in the gym or the leisure lounge, whatever, who else could it be? The Undying Flames boy? He has cryptoglobin. And is effectively invincible as a projection behind the nearly impenetrable defense room door. If he's the one behind all these killings, well, I'm not sure what to do. Then it would have to be the direct result of killing Aito that caused him to turn from a friend into a foe. Once they'd sucked everything out of Kurara, the bees dropped her honey, her dried up husk on the floor. Where'd I get honey from? No! Kurara! Kurara! No, this can't be happening. Lady Kurara can't be dead. Don't give up yet. Let's take her to the Revive-O-Matic. Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshika lifted up Kurara's corpse and left the leisure lounge, but... Ha ha ha. How pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? Okay, notice the terminology this individual is using. Not many people know the word cryptoglobin. It's not taught at Last Defense Academy. It's a science word passed down from Nozomi to Takumi and whoever was eavesdropping on us that day. What the fuck? An invader wouldn't know this word, would they? Maybe they would. We never got the real invader backstory from Eva. She offered to tell us everything once, and we were like, no, that's okay. I'll ask you later. I'll probably forget anyway. Like, what fucking stupid ass. Sometimes the writing is frustrating. But overall, this is a good story. How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know now what happens if you refuse to play. There was nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly. Bummer. Karara got the opening death scene. Must be nice. She died with so much drama. But it should have happened to me. Well, whatever. The game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. I wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to. Darumi's eerie, yet strangely innocent cackle rang out across the silent leisure lounge. Save your progress? I mean, I didn't even get a choice, so sure.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 26th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It's morning. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again, seeing Karara's face when she died in my nightmares. They won't get away after killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. But right now, we're too weak. We can't beat them. one poor attempt to revolt, and we'd just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. They wanted us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. I hurried off to the leisure lounge. On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You look so pale. I couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Karara. She's gone. Karara. I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend? We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi? Yeah. I promise I will. They're not going to get away with killing Karara. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So we're all gonna play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, we just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth, knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting. Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as she walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No. Not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them and grab a hold of a future where we can find happiness. I don't know if that's possible in this timeline, Chatta. At last, I present to you the rules of the invader hunt. Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied
and reflected in the live rankings.
The names of everyone in the room were shown on a screen, being held up by 2 bees.
One round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
So he's not going to do the killing himself, just the bees. Hmm. Executed. Carrara's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but if we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right? That's the same shit we were doing anyway. Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many. We can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if we want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside. So, we're being forced to fight outside of the ring then? It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this. But what happens if the invaders attack the school while we're all out there? If a commander strikes when the place is empty, it's the end of the line. All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense after all. Then we can't stray too far from the school. If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. Chat, what the fuck is she talking about? So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens. But how are you going to track how many invaders we hunt down out there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers.
These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me. In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game.
Guess running away isn't going to be an option.
And last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool.
A rather tyrannical, one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist even if used violence against us?
Don't worry. I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause.
In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we're entirely without recourse.
I intend to run this game as fairly as possible. Otherwise, things would be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please trust me on that.
There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue.
Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with strategies on your own. Doing is learning.
The sponsor looked at all of us and shouted,
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
without so much as a moment to prepare. The game was on. But I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves were simple. All we had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside of school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, if it happened in a school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we come across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we died outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies, and the Revive-O-Matic wouldn't revive us. Death would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die, and if we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone there to have our backs, and we could go look after one another to... In a team, there'd be someone there to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We'd need comrades if we want to survive. Ugh. Did you have to say comrade? Hey. How's it going? Okay. Before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. What's your name? Bubble Bite? I'm doing great, man. Looks like we're both doing pretty great. Had a good long sleep last night. And kicked the ass of whatever was trying to infect me. And now, playing one of my favorite games. We're getting to the bottom of this murder mystery. We're trying. But for the moment, we gotta play along with this silly killing game. For some reason, when I went out onto the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darumi or Hideko, but almost everyone else was there. Takumi. Oh, everyone. Great timing. I just figured out a way we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me, and I explained the necessity of forming teams. Nice emotes. You hyped up?
Huh?
So I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do this solo will just end in game over the moment you take a lethal hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. We should work in teams, I mean.
Aha!
We were actually just deciding the teams. In short, we were right in the middle of a draft meeting. Keiko pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. Aw, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest. And the second team is all of the girls. We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense. What we're worried about is Yugamu, who's nowhere to be found.
Oh!
He's a boy, but it's entirely possible that he'd like to stick with Miss Kirifuji and Miss Magadori as he's done up to this point. You're seeing the game for the first time? Wow. Well, it is kind of obscure. It's more popular in Japan than America. But, I'm like pretty deep in. We've already gone back in time to try to set things right. After having a bad ending, we're trying to get to a good ending. Oh yeah, it's very cool. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure book.
Oh,
But if we put Yugamu in Team 2, then we should put Hideko in Team 1. Miss Shizuhara is very strong. So we were discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? It would make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but... Do you mostly play this game? No, just on Wednesdays. I've got a different game every day of the week. Except, the 2 days that I take off. You have to play alone. Nobody wants you. That's fucking rough. Damn. What? I was so shocked that my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Geku. I didn't kill him. It was the sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Maruko. They destroyed Sire too. They're behind everything. Then why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Asuki. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game? No way. You've got to be kidding. But... And whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead. Which games do I play mostly on stream? Right now, I've got LA Noire on Mondays, League of Legends on Thursdays, let me check my schedule. Actually, no, not Thursday. Thursday is my rest day. I play League on Saturdays and Civilization 7 on Fridays. Fallout New Vegas on Sundays. I also play Vampire Survivors and Morrowind and a few other games, but those are out of rotation right now until I finish one of these. Sonic is one of those. I've been playing the original 3 Sonic games and also Sonic Adventure 2. And I've got a heavily modded version of Morrowind. And I'm trying to collect all the Propylon index thingies. And I've got a boat. So, that's kind of fun. Anyway.
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The Grim Reaper? It stung, but I couldn't argue. it was true that I was the common denominator in all of the deaths so far. I came back to the past and immediately killed Aito. And because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4, Geiku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encouraged everyone to join with me. And because of that, Karara died so brutally. If you hadn't convinced us to join this game, Lady Karara would still be with us. It's all your fault. All of it. Give her back. Give Lady Karara back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands!
By the way, your VTuber model is so cool. Thank you. I've got a very talented mama. She's working on another model for me too. That's going to be driven by AI. On stream with me, so we can fill in the dead air. I made the design of this, but I didn't draw it. No. I made the first version. Well, and the second. I sketched it in my notebook, and then I scanned it and converted it to a PNG and used textures to paint the coloring in. And I made a little PNG tuber that I still use for Discord Fuji in collabs and stuff. Kyoshika drew closer to me, letting out a pained cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying. Kyoshika, no! Moko put herself between us and embraced Kyoshika. Blaming Takumi won't bring her back. It'll just make it hurt even more. But... knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be stronger right now. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kyoshika understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Karara died. But she has no outlet for her grief, so she's just taking it out on you. I was so shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. W fellow artist, thanks. I don't consider myself that, but I'm pretty good at the GIMP in lieu of Photoshop. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted was to make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Aito. Yeah, that does seem to be where the game is railroading me. Sheesh. This whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, but you're on your own. Sorry, Takumi. Everyone left one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. I felt total despair. This was my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Katawa by my side in the TRC, and my mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I came home. But now, here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But then, I thought of something. That's right, Hideko. I saw Hideko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last Defense Academy. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hideko if she'll team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hideko's room. I was praying as hard as I rang the doorbell. Please, Hideko, you have to answer. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Well, there's still Yugamu, bro. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hideko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. What the fuck, bro? He's about to profess this is undying love. Nozomi's gonna be so jealous. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. No, wait, just hear me out, please. You're not about to try to tell me about the Word of God, are you? No. I explained everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So, your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hideko. You're the... There's no one else I can trust. Yeah, you should have led with that. Please, team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believe that if anyone would lend a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hideko, but... I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please. I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then. Oh my god. No. Chat. I can't with these two. Mistress and dog girl. Get lost, Takumi. Mistress Hiroku is all mine.
Yeah.
Darumi. She's mine. All mine.
Oh.
Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl. Don't be mad at me, Mistress Hiruko. What's going on? Why is Darumi barking?
Oh.
You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand in the slightest. Bro, you don't want to understand, okay? This is some kink shit. You're not ready for it. Basically, I used my strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. Come to think of it, Darumi had been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she already was a dog at that point.
Oh.
I have a responsibility as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her. Go away! No boys allowed in the Yuri zone. Ugh. Homie, do you post clips on IG? I do not have an IG. That's one social network I'm not a part of yet. She's all mine! I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Darumi. Guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Why though? Well, I guess I just haven't gotten around to that yet. I'm already on a ton of platforms. Fine. I'll play by myself. At least he didn't say with myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall. I think you should start posting because it'll help you grow your community strong. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe so. It's worth a shot. I'm not getting anywhere on TikTok anyway. But I don't exactly have the consistency to make that work. You gotta be like on that every single day. There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall.
How pitiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted?
Huh? Were you waiting here so you could laugh at me?
No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers. Now you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you.
They're pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this? Yeah, the only one who can make extinguishers is Tsubasa. Weird.
Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away for my amusement.
It's dangerous to stray too far from the school. I should try to find invaders as close by as possible. I'm pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering around the city to the south. I'll head over there today. Great. It was great meeting you, though. Yeah, thanks. Likewise. Gotta do some work and I'll be back. Lurk. Hey, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it always. Lurkers are the backbone of any stream. And now, to kill a few invaders. Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies with no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. I sensed a presence and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsor's bees were tailing me. It must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I'd fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go it alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. This time, I leapt out in front of the invader. That's a lot more than just one, isn't it? Oh, shit. I just remembered this is max difficulty. So, if I even take a single point of damage without a shield, I will be eliminated. Do I
I've got
have
this.
defense potion? Yes, I do. Well, I'll have to end this in 4 rounds. But there are 3 waves. Weird that there are 3 waves. Okay. We'll see how it goes, I guess.
Here we
Let's
go.
see. No.
Ready
no.
when you are.
2, 3. I'm gonna need to take an attack potion straight away.
This should do it. Let's do this.
Alright. That's 3. That's 4. I could start like this. And take out a good number of them.
Here we go.
But now I'll need a move potion.
My turn.
Agility.
Time to use it. Good to go.
It won't be enough to kill the big bat, but I can take out this one.
Here. Got it. Let's go.
I can take out these.
Take this. All right.
And then what?
Here we go.
I need to kill more of them. I need to get enough AP to do a special move, which is 2. But I don't have enough voltage. That's what I mean. I need 100% voltage. And I don't even know if that's going to be enough.
Let's go. This should do it.
Okay.
Say when.
Now, I can do a impact stab and take out these 2.
Yeah! Got it. Ready when you are.
And again, this one.
Here. All right.
And now, Now I have enough.
Let's
I can
go.
boost. Or
Here we go.
I can take out almost all of them. Is that true? No, actually, it's not. Yeah. I mean, that's a good strat right there.
One last strike!
But now I'm stunned. I can't even... Oh, shit. I can't even use a potion, which means I'm gonna die the next hit. Fuck. I gotta end turn. Might as well redo wave. Yeah. Might as well.
Say when.
Alright, let's think about this. I should probably leave the big guy in the middle alone. Or maybe
Let's do this.
take a defense pot straight away.
Time to use it.
Yeah.
My
Now,
turn.
I can do air blade over here. Why am I back so far? Doesn't really matter which way I go. What if I clean up the little ones? Let's try that first. That's 19%. That's 19. And then I still have to get these two. Like that, maybe? I don't think I can do that without using a move pot. Well, let's see what we can do.
That's it.
Okay.
Ready when you are.
Well, no.
Here we go. Let's do this.
Let's take that move pot. And the attack.
This should do it. Good to go. Time to use it. Ready when you are.
Right. Okay. Now I have to kill in order to keep moving.
Here we go.
That's not gonna work. I need
My
another
turn.
pot.
This should do it. Let's go.
I'll put myself here.
Yeah! All right.
And now
Let's
I
do
can
this.
move one to the left and get these guys.
Yeah! Got it. My turn.
One more agility pot.
Time to use it.
I'm gonna blow all my potions on the first
Let's
wave,
do this.
but we'll see how it goes.
That's it. All right. My turn. Yeah! Got it.
Okay. Now, at this point,
I've got this.
let's check out the special.
My turn.
Yeah, I don't have the AP.
Let's do this.
And even if I did, I'd be stunned with no one else to fight. So, what I should do
Ready when you are.
is an attack boost.
Gotta push it.
Now,
Here we go.
I can go here. Take out these guys. Airblade. Well, no. Impact staff. That's not enough. That's not enough.
Good to go.
So I'll do this.
That's it.
And then before my turn ends,
Let's go.
I'm gonna drop some defensive. Around myself. We'll put an exploding mine
This
here.
should do it. Here we go.
And here.
Time to use it. My turn.
And then I'll put an electrified fence to my left. Like this.
This should do it. I've got this.
Electrified fence here. No. I need to give myself room to actually move in and attack, but the next wave is going to start and more
Time to use
enemies will appear, so I gotta put down some kind of barrier.
Let's go.
How about a metal fence?
This should do it.
Here.
Here we go.
And here.
Time to use it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Good.
My turn.
Now I can take them out.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
What if I save my AP? And I put
Say
down
when.
another fence. Like here.
This should do it. My turn. Time to use it. I've got this. This should do it.
Okay, I should be safe. And then he'll kill this one, and I should be able to come out after that. On the next wave, right? Probably.
Say when.
We're out of fences. Intern. Oh. I got
Ready when
6
you
AP.
are.
That's cool. I'll just finish him. Do I get to keep that AP? I don't know. I was already exhausted, and even though I only killed off a few minions, I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points. Not to mention, invaders, drawn by the sound of fighting, were showing up one after the other, and they were beginning to surround me. I prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Well, chat, I am completely out of fences, and they're gone. So I wasted them. And my AP is gone. Damn it. Well, let's see.
Turn.
Ah, okay.
I've got this.
I'm gonna take an attack,
Time to use it. My turn.
and now. Let's see.
Got it. Let's go. Ha! All right. Say when.
We'll clear as many as we can.
Got it. My turn. Take that. All right. Here we go. Say when.
I can get them in 3 turns. But what do I do with this Voltage.
Let's do this.
Move again. Heal fatigue. Oh, okay. So instead of taking agility, hot, I can move again.
Here we go. Yeah! Good to go.
Attack.
Ready when you are. Not bad. Good to go. Yeah.
Do I at least get to keep the voltage? No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mooks, but there were so many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
I needed to toughen up. But just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I'll die without anyone ever knowing. Just then,
I'll help you out, Takumi.
I knew it would be Yuluma. I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu! Of course. Showing up uninvited but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage. What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too? We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There was something creepy about how he put that. Something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breaths synced up, and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders. Oh good, I do get to keep the voltage, at least.
Say when! I can't wait. Let's get to the
Boost his attack.
I like how this feels.
Yeah?
I'm good to go.
Oh, that's still a 0, huh?
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it? You make a lovely corpse.
Okay,
My turn.
indeed. So, if we continue,
Say when.
attack pot.
This should do it. Good to go.
Side slash.
Take this. Got it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Ooh. Sure.
Yeah. All right. My turn. Let's go.
It's got
Say
7
when.
HP. Special
I've
attack.
got this.
That's almost all of them. That would leave a few. Let's try it.
One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Oh, you know what? I should have used... Damn it.
I'm good to go. Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing.
No, it's out of reach.
Time for me to move. I'm good to go.
Alright. Agility font
This'll
then.
do. Time for me to move.
And...
I'm good to go. Let's get to
he's
the
got
killing.
+1 from Hemo Anima. But
I
if
can't
I
wait.
take another attack pot,
This'll do. I'm good to go.
then we can take out this one.
Does this do it for you? Such a beautiful death. Let's get to the killing.
And this one.
Experiment time.
And then
Time for me to move.
defense pot.
I'll just put this here.
Now we're done. Okay.
I'm good to go. How about this?
Awesome. We did it, guys. Is that all of them? It seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well fought, Takumi. You were in quite a predicament, considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right. I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yugamu. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Tailing people is one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? No. That doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. Then it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder. Don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you all, right? Although, you look pretty delicious to me. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omokage, the descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask, why were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come out gallantly to your rescue. If you found yourself in trouble, then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it, he muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
He's offering to form a team. It was all I ever wanted in my isolation, but why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky. So I thought butting up with the odd man out would be just the thing. Is that really the only reason? It made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd already been ostracized, but if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone forever.
Ah.
Well, will you join me or not? What do I do? Should I team up with Yugamu? Decision time. I rather like this part of the game. You get to find out if your choices affect the game moral. Yes, we're teaming up. Well, you're stuck with me for a while then. I shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I would team up with Yugamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Want to try for the Best Couple Award while we're at it? Don't think they're giving out awards here. And also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugamu and I were trading quips, we heard it. Boom. What the? There was an ear-splitting sound, and the earth shook. But it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like... I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with an incredible power is present nearby.
Yeah.
Don't tell me commanders are joining in the hunt. That would be bad news. Just two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with a commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. We cautiously made our way toward the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then...
Hey! You saw that, Mistress Hiriko? My 18th invader kill!
Oh man. I bet Hiriko's super annoyed.
How have you been treating them?
The bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else? Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Okay. Maybe not. Although she did say shut up in her own mommy voice way.
Oh, my Mistress Hiriko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you! Your rampaging form electrifies me! Your
Yeah.
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They're straight up massacring every invader they see. It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the best couple award to them. Something feels off, though. Hidoko's always been strong, but when did Darumi get so powerful? She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this, and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her hemoinema, making it bloom. You think so? That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the gripe? Potential is logic defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. We checked the leaderboard.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come.
I'm in 3rd place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today.
And I'm in 4th. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
The first round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important, and besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
Sheesh. This whole slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. Oh my god. These writers, bro. What a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death had strained my mind and body to their limits. I wanted to rest early and recover from the fatigue, but Care to explain what you're doing in my room? It's just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies. Partners. Bosom chums. It goes without saying, we need to be joined at the hip. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud. Humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time is bound to lead us to a quick and easy death. He makes a very good point. Can't you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on.
Hey!
In your dreams. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And that, chat, is where we're going to take a break. This is a natural point to stop. I'm going to take a peek, see if my kiddo needs anything. It might be 15 minutes or so, and we'll be back. I'll try to grab a snack in the meantime, and we're going to keep going until at least 5:30. That's another hour and a half. Well, minus the break. So we should get some more quests or some more progress in the story in that time. But let me put the timer back up. 15 minutes starting now. BRB. Alright. I'm back. Thank you for your patience, Chanta. Once again. Alright. Tracking's working. I got a snack. Took care of my daughter. And, unhydrated. I got another drink. So, be good to go for the next little bit. We're gonna go to at least 5:30. And, yeah, let's get started. Oh, shit. I almost spilled my soda, guys. It was very irresponsible of me. Okay. Got the controller. Need to turn the music back on. Elgato. Oh, it is on. Okay. We just can't hear anything from this. It's at the end of the day. And what a strange day it was.
Ah.
Bedtime already. Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room. I think Takumi's blushing a bit. Oh, Takumi, throwing me out after exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all. How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold. Out now. I think you mean to say discourse. After chasing Yugumu out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover. But give her back. Give Lady Kurara back to me. I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Ito. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like this? I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. It wasn't so happy though. He was miserable and bored. Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. To earn points by hunting down any invaders we could find. Found some right off the bat. Check out that swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Yugamu mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building, like he said. I don't think they've noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. What does he mean by that, Chad? Sure. Yugamu had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand, my feelings had to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugamu propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There were so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi. Time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now. Alright. Don't get hit. Is this the same config? No. No, the big guy's off to the left. Alright. Alright. Yugamu's over here. Let me think of this.
Let's get to the killing.
So we could put a debuff on this whole group, theoretically. And I don't think they'll be able to move or attack. Although -2 attack doesn't do much when the hard mode gives them +100 to attack. It would net +98. Not so great. But move -3? That almost freezes them in place, doesn't it? No. I'm not exactly sure how the move stat works. But this is a good move to clear out the little guys. And this puts bleed on them. And once you've put some status effect on, then you get a +2.
I can't wait.
So... you could do a 1-2 combo and deal 4 points of damage. Pretty easy that way. It would take 2 turns. No, it would take maybe 3 turns. Actually. Huh. I think... could hit him like this. But this one's in the way. I hit him like this. Let's see what Takumi
Ready when you
can
are.
do first. He's got... Oh, look how long his attack is. He can clear out that one. Dang. Okay. Let's let him do that. And then... Does it make sense to use an attack pot? We only got 2 waves.
Good to go.
Sure.
Time to use it.
It really
Here we
is.
go.
Alright. You can do that. And then you can move.
Let's get to the killing.
We'll let you move this way. And do this move right here.
Does this do it for you?
And then
Time for me to move.
this move right here.
You make a lovely corpse. I'm good to go.
And now, can we repeat the same maneuver here? I think yes. I think yes.
Does this do it for you? Let's get to the killing.
Okay. Now, that'll take out them.
I can't wait.
Take out that one.
Experiment time. Such a beautiful death.
Okay. And now, we could drop a couple walls here around Yugamu to protect him.
Let's go.
Or, yeah, that's probably what we'll do.
Time for me to move.
Look, here's a fence.
This'll do. Let's get to the killing.
And
Time for me to move.
here's a fence.
I'll just put this here.
And now,
I've got this.
Airblade. Oh yeah, that'll give me enough voltage to increase damage, plus another
All right.
attack. Okay.
Say when.
Attack boost.
Harder. Let's do this.
Now. Airblade? Probably. Yeah. Look, it reaches all the way back there.
Take this.
Don't end just yet.
Say when.
Let's drop another fence. Here.
This should do it.
Yes. Okay, great. Now we got 3 turns.
I can't wait.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and take those out.
I'm good to go. Let's do this.
Impact stab. 2 times to kill him.
There.
1.
Ready when you are.
That's it.
Got it.
A 3.
Let's go.
Now. Side slash this away.
Take that.
Next wave. Did we get them all? It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. Invaders approaching at 3 o'clock. They just keep coming. It's only the second wave, bro. Why did Takumi turn in such a little... I prepared for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. What? Oh yeah, that's his move. Okay. Now, this one has to go down first because... No, this one actually has like a ranged, yeah. Okay, but he's way back there. Just gotta keep an eye on him. AoE arm, oh. Okay. Problematic, but...
Ready when you are.
How about we, pop a attack pot.
Time to use it.
And then come up the middle here with an impact stab.
My turn.
Like so.
Yeah. All right.
And then
ready when you are.
Side slot. Ooh. How many is that? Yeah, 4 points. That's not what not quite what I wanted. Okay, what about Airblade? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And now
I've got this.
Side slash. Clean up the trash. Get some more AP, some more voltage.
Got it.
Okay. And
my turn.
Impact stab. No? How about a special attack? That put me out of commission, but Yugumu would get 2 more moves. I don't know if he'd be able to handle that tomato guy. What if I go over here and Oh no. I can't get Tomato and the big guy. Huh. Okay. Crap.
Let's go.
Air blade's not enough. Impact stab is not quite enough either. Well, there's always move again, isn't there?
Here we go.
Alright. Let's get stabby.
Take this. Ready when
And
you
now.
are.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll take out him and the one next to him.
All right.
Okay. And now...
Let's do this.
Let's
Good to
give
go.
him a defense pot. No, agility pot.
This should do it. Let's go.
Impact stab. Over here. Two times? Yeah.
Take that.
A one. And then...
Let's do this.
That'll be enough.
Got it.
Okay. Now...
Good to go. Let's go.
Agility pot.
Time to use it. Here we go.
Side slash.
That's it. All right.
Okay. Yeah, we got
Good
this.
to go.
We got this air blade from here, like that's fine. No, we're not done just yet. We're gonna do
I can't
boost, move again.
Quite the feeling. Let's get to the killing.
Clear out
Does
those.
this do it for you?
Nope. And then we're gonna move him.
Ready when you are. My turn. Gotta push it.
For the killing blow.
Let's do this.
Good night.
Yeah.
If that's not S rank, I don't know what is, chata. Okay. Great. I huff, and I puff, and I blow your house in. Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself before the... You'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdery get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. So basically, I psych myself into believing that it's nothing? Does that really work? Anything more concrete? Like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There is nothing to critique. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You've got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you've become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. It might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tended to miss the obvious, and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to the hunting at one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Nah, I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. But I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, If we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who Yugumu could be talking about. Over here. This will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers. I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way toward the voice and peered out from behind some rubble. I feel like I'm starting to use my Hemo Anima better. Not even a commander can stop me now. I think. Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invincible because you learned a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my big, strong pinions for now. I didn't know Takimaru was a chicken. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect y'all with my life. In the name of Takimaru Yakushiji. They're hunting here too? Takimaru, Ima, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well. Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive. And all that blood. So much blood. The feel of that invader I just took down still lingers on my hands. Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags with me? Lady Tsubasa is about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must. Are you sure, Kyoshika? Isn't that the Holy Jumanji Sword's pajamas? The Holy Jumanji Sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa. Let it all out and hold nothing back. I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. The roiling stopped. Sorry, guys. I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead of the match. Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior. Takimaru was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa, even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I can feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right, I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. You look like you're in a lot more pain now than you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything, except lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. I would go to the cafeteria and get some food at least. Ding dong bing bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind, pulling me back to wakefulness. Give her back. Give Lady Carrara back to me. Sorry, but you're on your own. I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Like I'm being punished just for being alive. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or the defensive battles could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up festival booths. We got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. And Geku was there at the center of every scene. Well, yeah, even this one. How do I repair our friendship? How? As I was agonizing over this matter. Ding dong. Is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk. It wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I think he's taking this a little too hard, chat. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Hiruko! Good. I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm jinxed. Nothing good will come out of any association with me. Just shut up, Takumi. Let her talk. Well, aren't you well... One sec. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else? Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. All the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiroko's fault that I'd almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiroko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She took out a box she'd been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... What? It's a dead bee. Hiroko killed a bee. Good for her. Well done. How did she manage that? She doesn't have any range. Does she? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait. This bee... Isn't this one of the sponsors' bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Carrara was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiroko talked about killing the sponsor. The sponsor's invincible. We can't kill them the way we are right now. We can, as long as we can find a way to deal with those two weapons they wield. Two weapons. The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. That spacesuit thing? Yes. I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. She was right. We attacked the fellow with all of our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. That outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weakness in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. And you're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower. Something like that. So, are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But there were some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why'd you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Meh. Then you wouldn't have had to come over again today and do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understood the implication. That I would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Oh, sorry. I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now. It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. We've known since almost day one that Hideko had experience fighting the invaders before any of us, but she never elaborated. She said it would take 3 days to tell us the story. Could she have gone back in time too? Nah. Maybe she used the distress signal and was the sole survivor of the last Defense Academy. And this group is the replacement. I don't know. The Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends and has a strong sense of justice and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed Aito on the night of day 2. A would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. To see whether you the person you are right now can be trusted. It was starting to make sense now. Like, why she wanted to come with me to the second to last Defense Academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We can chat later. Let us be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question until that day, when the game's sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Karara. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
She sounds kind of soft right here. Almost like a mix between Hideko and Nozomi. Huh. My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Now, are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me, however. You know, I want nothing more than to do just that. But I'm already in a team with Yugamu. What should we do about him?
Oh.
He's welcome to join us. His knowledge of biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee. He may not want to go against the sponsor, though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader? What? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead and... You know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. Excuse me. You expect me to believe you after all that tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days? Well, I don't know about 100 days. She didn't live that long. More like a couple weeks.
Oh.
I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn this situation around. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game. It sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hideko, of all people. Somehow it felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to the small ray of hope that had lighted up in my heart. Hell yeah, I want to save. An alliance. Sure. Sign me up. Oh, that was easy. Yugamu agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so readily, I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? We're going up against someone virtually invincible, you know. It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in the last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away the commanders who choose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation by defeating the sponsor, or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hideko for taking the lead in revolting against the status quo. The thing is, his expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hideko's current teammate, Darumi. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game. You know what I mean? I'm sure Hideko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. But what does Darumi think about this plan? I don't remember asking this. Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves her killing game so much. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all.
Oh.
I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we press. Yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Hideko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and the anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is...
Oh.
I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. This will be primarily Yugu's job, since he's so good at dissection. Good? You mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in the library or something?
Oh.
Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. So, Ava then. Yeah. Hideko passed me the key in the cage. The key to the cage in the courtyard, and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companions so easily. I know. Let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. No, you stay far, far away from her and wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Eva, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hideko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi?
Yeah!
Yeah, ready when you are. We took our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. I applied Yugamu's advice from yesterday about the treating of killings as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Eva about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood, meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins. Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I had heard in my previous 100 days. Hemoinema, or cryptoglobin, was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order, which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Karara's cryptoglobin. Yeah, I already said that. Keep up. First of all, if the host were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind?
Huh?
Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither Special Defense Unit nor School Invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, Eva suddenly changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? You know, my mask. You promised me you'd return it to me. Right. She did ask me for the mask a while back. Please, return my mask to me.
Huh?
Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as part of us. The mask was really important to her. As much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, Eva. I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. You'll have to bear your face for a little while longer. Well, why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just the timing's not right. What do you mean? The timing's not right. The mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Eva was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later. Yes, but they would have to take her outside of the wall of flame and then kill her there with all her powers. Only being in this cage is what's keeping her powers suppressed. So still, it is a good enough reason to not give her back the mask that she'll use later to flood this room.
Hey!
I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe. That's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. But... Look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back, no matter what. Eva looked entirely unconvinced, and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but... This is awful. She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? A maskless life isn't a bad one, once in a while. See? No risk of heat damage to your face. Haha. What the fuck is he talking about? Heat damage. What heat? From the mask? You've made her mad, dude. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
Ugh, you're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
A different approach. I see. Huh? I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Eva, sorry. Can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless? Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy of all maidenkind! Downright pervert! I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
Eva had done a complete about-face. What could have transformed that sweet, docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued witch? I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pit of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? She's having a breakdown. The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Eva burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact, and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was like mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. I quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Eva any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Eva in a notebook. And then, once night fell, ding dong, bing bong. At ease.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but the Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learned anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Blech. Learned anything new about the identity of the sponsor?
Huh?
Yes. According to what Eva told me, I shared the results of my investigation to everyone about how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Karara's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party, unrelated to us or the school invaders.
Huh?
That's all from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party? This is highly displeasing. Well, it's either that, or it's the Undying Flames boy.
Oh.
Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while?
Oh.
I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species that parasitizes the body of a butterfly larva and feeds off their innards. A garden wasp. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood collecting device of sorts. It works more like a mosquito stinger. We all saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Karara. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So, where did Karara's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly. It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Karara's blood. Ugh. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hideko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit?
Oh.
Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Hideko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where is this spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible, beyond all imagination, may happen if someone other than me discovered it. So don't even try. Understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Hideko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes, even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on. What's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself Takumi.
Yeah.
Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yugamu's with me. And I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hiroko you knew. Darumi and I can take out a commander or two by ourselves. Darumi, huh? Yugamu's expression darkened at that. Hiroko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darumi, of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me.
Huh?
She loves her killing games. I can't imagine. She won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No. I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well.
Huh?
Which is? I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Yugamu continued to question Hiroko about her reason for teaming up with Darumi, but she kept quiet throughout. The Alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Take their lives. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. I doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Sire were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except Sire never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us using the Revive-O-Matic? I've always wondered about that machine. If people come back the same person or not. Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was just jolted back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right. Sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugamu and I then spent the better part of that morning killing together. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately found our way to the leisure lounge. There, we checked our latest ranks.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
I'm not surprised Tsubasa's high up. She can take out 6 little invaders at once. And the medium ones in 2 turns. Our positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way down to the bottom this round, unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I had told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of the leaderboard positions,
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
No, it's not. Not only can she kill 6 little ones, but she can farm AP and voltage with an attack potion. She can clear the whole battlefield all by herself. She should probably be number 1. Especially if she uses that voltage to give her another attack boost. That makes her +4. Then she can take out the little ones in 1 turn and start gaining AP. It's super effective. She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. Tsubasa, you promised not to say that anymore. Looking out for one another's what's teammates do. Ugh. You know. Looking out for one another's what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. She's likely benefiting from the points sharing system. What points sharing system? What? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in the game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Probably through buffs, right? Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself. You gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be a 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Hemo-Anima is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game? A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lend itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What? Why? Do you eat any more Takumi? Maybe go to the cafeteria. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed clearer direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around. Asking around for information would be the best way to find out clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around, yes. That's what I'll be doing today. The others would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steeled myself before dashing out of the room. I mean, it's kind of a repetitive mechanic at this point. Speak with Wuklama once again. Takumi. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out all right after that? Yeah. I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugamu and I are a team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends die. Though that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Takimaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. I see. Shoma is probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up, make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. Oops. There's the run button. Circle. Hey, Darumi. This is bliss.
Yeah.
Whoa. Who just shouted? It is I, Darumi. And I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game? Check. Mistress Hiruko's lapdog? Check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night? Check, check, and check. Hehe, I'm Mistress Hiruko's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain. I may just pass out from sheer pleasure. Okay. Darumi was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. Well, hey guys, at least Darumi's happy in one universe, one timeline. I still couldn't understand why Hiruko would team up with someone like that. Well, she has her reasons. And there's a place. She has a lot of secrets. She said there's something that only she can do. A place that only she can go. It sounds pretty important. Now here we go again. I get to talk to the princess, to Eva, once more. Eva was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. Let's just check them out. Two F classroom. Yep. Okay. Do not speak to me as if we were friends. I will never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Karara to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Karara back to me. Calm down, Kyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika's still very angry about what happened, so... I knew I wasn't popular, but actually, having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. Yeah, well, he's not even the one who convinced Karara to come. That was Darumi. Wasn't it? Yeah, it was Darumi. Moko Majiro. Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my. Are you investigating that too?
Huh?
Too? As in, you're also looking into this? You bet? I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life?
No.
First, I made a camera with the Gift-O-Matic. Then, I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right? And did you? Oh, I wish. They cling to that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself. How's it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Yeah. I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings, day in, day out. The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep. It sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales. We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil the real identity. Okay. That really makes me think that it's the Undying Flames boy. Hey, Takimaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, and... Sorry, man. Ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. I'd learned a lot, and was glad I'd mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. After putting that information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting. At ease.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
For the anti-sponsor alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. And still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time nor place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor's the best way to deal with morbid situations.
Ah.
That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hideko? This sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out that possibility after considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was a remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. What? This again? The same line? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match.
Oh.
The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well.
Huh?
It's as fragile as life itself.
Ah.
But it can't be so weak. These things killed Karara like it was nothing.
Ah.
Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive.
Oh.
Supernatural. In other words, hemoinema. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoinema enhanced bees. The more we tried to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seemed to discover. But none of these proved that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. If we could just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hideko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday.
Oh.
If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really?
Oh.
I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hideko seemed confident that the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot, in fact. I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Because then, the the sponsor would realize what we're up to.
Oh.
That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hideko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us here, plus Darumi, will head south in the direction of town.
Oh.
Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, picking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop in visibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with a spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit and rush back to school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hideko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allow. Both the invader hunt and the sponsor himself. But hiding that suit from Darumi is going to be difficult.
Oh.
Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? An earnest plea for help from Hideko without her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor to get... I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gotten into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing's wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hideko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time. She's nothing but your in-game partner, not a member of the anti-sponsor alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestricted anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point. See? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with the killing games into our confidence.
Oh.
I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow, by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh? Such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hideko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugamu's side this time, Hideko. we're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so. She averted her eyes a bit and bit on her lips. Fine. I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on. I'm not finding fault with you. Anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hiruko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us. And we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hiruko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hiruko, while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... it was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well. You will have a full explanation on why I must bring Darumi along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. Whoa. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. No shit. With that, she exited the room. But her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back. After I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please promise. I left Yugumu behind in my room and went out to the roof. Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop here and take a little break. I've been reading for I don't know how long, but we're definitely over time by at least an hour. Which means the stream probably ended on X, and that's fine. But I want to take a break and maybe grab a snack. And we'll be back in like 15 minutes or so. Oh, hey there. Makes me wonder why they put Aito's body in the morgue and not back under Takumi's bed. Yeah, that was my first theory, is that the Undying Flames boy was possessing Aito's body to do all those murders, but I don't know. I don't know if that's... Like, rigor mortis would probably prevent him from doing that after so many hours. I don't know. But the morgue showing up is highly suspicious. Anyway, we're gonna go to break. I will be back in about 15 minutes after stretching and grabbing a snack and all that. I can't wait to find out Hiruko's backstory. She's been promising us like a 3-day long explanation. And maybe this is it. But I need to break if I'm gonna read all those lines. Alright. See you soon, guys.
Okay, guys.
I'm back. I don't know what happened while I was away. It seems the computer crashed. What a pain. I don't know, I just came back to the login screen. So, I'll start this back up. Hopefully I don't have to go back too far. At least the game has an autosave feature. Let's see. Hopefully, we don't have to go back very far. The last time I tried to recover from save like this, like autosave. It was in the previous room. So we'll see how it goes. Okay. I've collected quite a bit of information. Is this really... Day 29, Takumi's room. Yeah. That's the best we got. Alright, I'm just gonna skip forward a bit.
So you never know when the will then.
So we just have to do this dialogue again. That's not too bad. We talked about the bees. And then he brings up her plan, and it's going good, and then she mentions Starumi, and Yugamu gets weird. He really doesn't like her, and the funny thing is I shipped them. I thought, oh, they both love killing. They must be fast friends, right? No. He hates her. Because he has a code of ethics about his killing. I recall from the latest changelog that they finally fixed corrupted save file issue. No idea if it's actually fixed or not, though. Oh. Well, that's good. Because I save each time in a different file, just in case. Alright, this is where he says no. And then he gets secretive. And then she starts to leave. I stop her. And she says she wants to talk to just me outside on the roof, I think. Fine. Yep. Okay. And this is where we left off. Don't touch my stuff. Huh? Hideko. I didn't see Hideko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. I turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Hideko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... excuse me. There was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again.
Here again, she sounds like Nozomi when she's soft like this. Maybe it's the same voice actor.
We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that.
That's
She's
right.
got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere?
She hates her family.
Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
She was right. I didn't understand. But then you haven't been paying attention. Because Darumi's father beats her. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Katawa at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No.
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
had I had an inkling Durumi may not have come from the best family environments. Really? An inkling? But I had no idea it was that bad. Is this a timeline thing? Like, do I have character knowledge? I mean, player knowledge the character doesn't have? Because we went back in time through chapter select or something? She definitely talked about it. I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without giving anything back. And abusing them on top of that? It sounds like my scumbag brother. Right. Just like how I ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on violence. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets. She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah, that's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female, we should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin? I'm wondering why Durumi is helping fight for humanity at all. Why she's not sabotaging us like Aito. Maybe she is. But I don't know. It doesn't seem like I don't know.
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up, the sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Durumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve. And she intends to die in it.
Because she has nowhere to return to.
After playing to her heart's content.
Die? even though her dream finally came true.
Because of it.
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices.
Yeah, that's valid.
A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along if I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi.
Darumi?
This whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I was completely dumbfounded. Yuriko was serious about saving everybody's lives. In this timeline, and the last. But then again, Hideko has always been like that, even the last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. Those were her last words, Chet. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me, and was now saving Darumi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hideko's determination. I had to admit, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end. The sooner, the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me?
Huh?
I'll convince Yugumu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through the town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at that time was that I could do... What? Oh. The only thing going through my mind at that time was what I could do to protect Hiruko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then...
Aha!
Let's all get to the best day 100 together. But I was too naive. Ooh. Is he the narrator now? Wild. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield, because it was Hiruko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. Like what?
Hiruko!
No. No, 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 no. She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There is no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Squad 3 Commander!
What is a commander doing here? Why is Hiruko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reached the part of town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the flying bees' attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hiruko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugumu and I were racking out and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hiruko to return with the suit that would lead us to victory. But then, something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hideko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her. All the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hideko sad. I was praying hard for her safety. And just as I'd finally caught sight of Darumi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene, no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
I snapped back to my senses at Yugamu's yelling. Yugamu, Hideko's down. Most likely by a commander. Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he returned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Darumi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Darumi first in this case. And when Hideko tried to help her, the commander attacked Darumi as she was rampaging around. And when Hideko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operations failed. But we can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle. Especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hideko's will. Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hideko and Darumi to escape and wait for another chance, or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences. Oh, it's decision time, chatta. Thank goodness. Save Darumi. I want to save Hideko too, but it might not be possible. I'm gonna save those two. You better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know. You're absolutely right. But...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
Hitoko's put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hitoko and Darumi, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. Oh, hey Takumi. You came to save us, huh? Thanks, bro. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. Mistress Hiroko's already out of action, and I'm basically about to kill over too. Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together? If you've got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss. Okay. Now I don't know if I can defeat a commander without taking any damage. But I do have a lot of potions. That's something. If we have 1 HP, well,
So close to dead. Looks a little dangerous.
alright, so she'll gain an HP every time she uses this move. That's interesting. User skill changed when fatigued.
It's as bad as I thought, huh? So close to dead.
Why not? Use an attack pod.
This is perfect here.
Ready when
What
you
about
are.
you? Two
Good to
waves. What?
Time to use it.
Alright.
Looks a little dangerous.
Large amount of voltage, you say. Okay. Let's see. One. Why? Oh, because she's fatigued. Right. It's too early to stun. Let's give her an agility pot.
Alright, I'll use it. Here
And now,
we go!
I feel fine. Mm-hmm.
Fine.
A bleed, huh?
Seriously depressing.
Agility.
Yep, right there. Let's go!
That'll get us a whole AP back. Well, sure.
Stab, stab, stab! Uh-oh! Dead already! Fine.
What's this doing? Heals her fatigue. Huh. Yeah, we can do that.
Last alone! Correct!
Okay. Now we need to kill these over here.
Here we go.
Let's start with an impact stab.
Got it. Say when. Let's do this. Take this.
Okay.
I've got this.
Have I? How about a exploding mine?
This should do it.
Let's do it to it! Here
Okay.
Here we
now.
go. Good to go.
Let's do it! It's killing game time!
Let's put a metal fence. Here. No. Here.
Perfect here! Here we go!
And here.
Using it!
Okay.
Let's do it, Tip! Let's go! This is perfect here! It's killing game time! Using it!
Okay. That'll force them to run into the bomb. And then yeah, that's his what do you call it? Counterattack.
Let's go. My turn.
We're gonna need a defense pot.
Time to use it. Let's go.
And are we out of agility?
My turn.
No, not yet.
This should do it.
Alright.
Here we go.
Impact stab incoming. No, we're not done yet.
Say when.
Move again.
Gotta push it. Ready when you are.
Impact stab.
Take this. All right.
Okay. Now.
Let's go.
You got any more bombs? Put one here.
Here we go.
Here.
This should do it. Ready when you are.
And how about an electrified fence right here?
Time to use it. Let's do this.
Ooh, good spring trap as well, but nah. Alright. Now.
Here we go.
Impact stab. Yes, in turn. Oh, I guess it decided to hit. Okay. Maybe that bought some time.
I've got this. Ready when you are. Good to go.
Attack bot.
This should do it. Say when.
Impact stab.
Let's do this.
Again.
Take that. Let's go.
Again.
Take this. Let's do this.
Another fence.
Time to use it. Say when.
Stab. No.
Good to go.
Boost. Attack boost.
Harder.
Yes. In turn. Okay.
Let's do this. Let's go. I've got this.
Attack bot.
This should do it. Let's go.
Impact stab. Oh? Wave 1 end? Anyone else get the feeling this commander's just playing with us? He's not even attacking, he's just standing there all menacing like. I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it.
Ah.
You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just the two of you? Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run. I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With 3 of us, we just might be able to pull it off.
Yeah!
Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you got and take him down. Win condition. Drive the boss back. Huh. Not kill it, but drive it back. Well. Okay. There's 4 of us. I've got a voltage boost.
Time for me to move.
This one here. Is that it? Okay. The other one's just tack one space in front.
Good to go. I can't wait.
Now he does
Time for me to
plus
move.
2 on enemies with status effects.
Let's go!
And she can do status effects in a large area. So it seems like they would be a good team, right? Let's try it. We can always redo wave. Doesn't work.
Does it hurt?
I can't
No.
wait. I'm good to go. I can't wait.
Do I give you my attack bot?
I'm good to go. Experiment time. Time for me to move.
And again. Okay.
I can't wait.
So they're not a problem this turn. But this one definitely is. We'll have to take that out.
I've got this.
Takumi.
Take that! Let's do this! Say when.
Agility.
Time to use it. Good to go.
I'm up behind him.
There! Got it!
Okay. Now. We got enough voltage and AP.
Let's do this!
Let's go all out with the attack bomb
This should do it.
and the special.
turn.
Oh shit. Hold up.
Say when.
And agility.
Time to use it.
Okay. And maybe even
Good
a
to go.
defense paw. I don't want Takumi to die.
This should do it.
So
I've got this.
he'll be stunned after this. Let me just turn the battlefield. Yes.
One last strike!
Hell yeah. Now he's stunned, but
Okay, okay.
we can hit Darumi. We can use, oops. We can use Darumi to hit the commander for another 4 HP.
Go away. Boring.
Not quite.
Time for me to move.
What else do we got? Explosive mines? Sure.
I'll just put this here. I'm good to go.
Let's move. Move, you can move. Here. And we'll throw up
Let's get to
another
the killing.
fence.
This'll do.
Hmm. He's stunned also? Okay, okay. We're just down to
Time for me
Yugamu
to
now.
move. I'm good to go.
Power Panas. Alright, we can intern. Yep.
I'm bursting with power!
Uh-huh. Okay. Stun, bleed, and move down. Well, shit. We got like one turn,
I can't wait.
and it's just Yugamu. We can go here.
This hurts. Time for me to move.
Does he have a... perform a counterattack when hit by an enemy?
I can't wait.
Sacrificial Viper. Bleed. It's worth a shot.
Let's get to the
Okay.
killing. I can't wait. I'll just put this here. Time for me to move.
Keep going.
How about this?
No shit. We did it, guys. It's no use. He's too strong. Now we had him on the run. He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two's not gonna make any difference.
Ah.
For the love of murder, if he's gonna kill us anyway, he could at least go all out, too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something we can do. Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. Yo! We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost. Take
my cryptoglobin.
no shit. Hideko. I heard Hideko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined, on my comm channel. Hideko, I thought you'd passed out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin. What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough. I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you might as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend. I could never kill you. I may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking, I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darumi. Well, that was her plan. The ace in the hole. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Darumi had thrust a knife right into Hideko's back.
Mistress Hiroko! Mistress Hiroko! Your power flowing into me! I can feel you inside me!
I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Darumi absorbed more of her blood, Hideko's body began to shrivel and dry up. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, man, oh man. I've never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly, like I could do anything. Yahoo! Darumi threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Darumi? You just killed Hideko. Save the recriminations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hideko is... Darumi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to defeat that commander. Yugumu was right. Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without a slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now. By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, it seems that way. Had we really won, somehow didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hideko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Yugumu held up the suitcase Hideko had brought from the school. It most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just... we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugumu's gaze wandered to Hideko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained a fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out. But then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she'd saved. As for Darumi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. I could only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. But before I could say anything, Darumi. Her eyes rolled back in her head as she fell to the ground.
Ah.
Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hideko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Yugumu began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hideko's body into the ground.
Hideko. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Man, it didn't have to end like that. The commander only had like 20 HP. We would have been fine. But Hideko wasn't going to take that chance, or let us take it. I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
we returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hideko had started. Unfortunately, I have no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Yugumo and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Well, you know you need Tsubasa. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out either. How could something this flimsy block our attacks so completely? We worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it. If only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Ding dong.
Ah.
Someone's here? At this hour? You don't think it's a sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. Ding dong. Bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well put up a fight, here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. Perfect. Tsubasa. I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugumu and Hideko had been keeping their distance from me. Yeah, but Tsubasa said she was sorry. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
What's she sorry for? And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's all this about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hideko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time.
Huh?
Huh? Tsubasa was there too. I wanted to help. If I'd activated my Himo Ainama, I could have used my car to get Hideko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do, Hideko got wounded and then she... I'm sorry, Hideko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I had no idea what to say. You don't? Isn't it obvious? You say, Hideko died to get us this. What can you make of it? I knew all too well it hurt not being able to save someone. How much it hurt. That's why I knew nothing I could say would ever take away that pain. But before I could even try... You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. Yugamu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hideko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. You had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yugamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse.
Huh?
No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Geiku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, and that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself, and now Hideko is dead because of me. Darumi's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all that from happening. Wow, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting. It makes me want to puke. Ugh. Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and try and save Hideko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I was completely ready to forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want. It's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Yugamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hideko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I?
Oh.
Just a suggestion. But how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone. And we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carry on Hideko's legacy, too. This is what she gave her life for.
Oh.
Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there, staring at her feet. Then she nodded, as if she'd come to an important decision. Okay. I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do? When Tsubasa said that, Yugamu turned to me and winked.
Huh?
Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse, so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. How we'd formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. And how, thanks to Hideko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore. A spare suit? Whoa, awesome. It's the real thing. I see. Hideko risked everything to get us this.
Huh?
Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it, to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing, or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop?
Ah.
We don't want anyone to find out we got this, though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. It's that crazy? You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. We gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she'd found. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym.
Ah.
This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec.
Huh?
Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage and then knelt down. It began pulling on a broken floorboard. Hurrah! All at once, the board came loose and then a hole. Peeling back that one board had somehow made a huge hole appear on the stage. I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this. I could have it all to myself.
Oh.
No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard. I'm gonna warn you. Try not to be shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Scream? What in the world is in this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier just to show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us. Sure. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never had imagined. Well, I did. Because we already found this room before. But okay. I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. I had seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here. But I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be that pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you can get it working now? I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight, and there's no way to get in. We probably could force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. It must have security measures to stop anyone from using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now.
Huh?
Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around at the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. There were also a lot of weapons for some reason. An AK? Grenades? Is that a gunblade? No. I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies. Just in case we ever needed to hold up in here. I've snuck some food supplies in, too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make the perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance.
Oh.
So, how are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation, fracture. Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. The next morning, I made my way to the leisure lounge, where the sponsor was loafing around as usual.
Ah, Takumi Sumino. What are you doing here so early? Did you miss me?
You could say that. I wanted to see you, anyway. Do you have time to talk?
Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters, after all.
Hunter? Me?
No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves.
The sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly.
The way he talks, even through a voice changer, it kind of sounds like a girl. Imagine if we had actually taken out the commander. How many points we would have?
The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I'd made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hideko had been number 1 all this time. But now that she's dead, I was catching up.
You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward.
Huh?
A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me?
Very well. If that's what you want, what shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to. Bend the rules a little.
That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. Oh shit, we're jumping right in. I'm going to fight you, and I'm gonna win. And then I'm ending this stupid game of yours, once and for all.
So, it's come to this. Very well. Activate your class armor at Hemo Item. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more a threat to me than a blade of grass.
The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally, using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor.
Fool, what are you thinking? Turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Hemo Inema.
And just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the spare last night, and we discovered something very interesting. What, projectiles? I knew it. The suit isn't actually all that strong. it'll distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily.
Ah.
That doesn't make sense, though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is the spare one a fake, maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one? No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears, anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear, so what is it supposed to protect its wearer from? Not sure I follow. Workers at a nuclear power plant wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind. Stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. They're not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said. It said what it could mean. What kind of scenario was his suit built for? That was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we'd fought them, we'd attack with every bit of hemoinema we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing, without even having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, our hemoinema, had no effect at all. Yeah, you gotta use normal weapons. That AK-47 would be perfect. And then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what the suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. What? The Undying Flames, boy? Of course, this suit is designed to repel any and all hemoinema attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it?
You're letting your imagination run wild. I am invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power.
The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt they were right about this. We were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked hemoinema attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I couldn't see why I hadn't thought of it until now. I could see why. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked him. Everything we had, our very strongest attacks. And not one of them had worked. This person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth. Once a trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished. Just like this game.
Oh. I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now, and we can forget this ever happened.
This is for my friends. I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There was no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent, after all.
We did it.
Not yet. Where's that gun?
Did you see Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess, I didn't think you'd ever figured out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you.
Gee, thanks. It's an honor. But it's your death I want, not compliments.
Huh? Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have
I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'd broken a rule, after all. I'd injured the sponsor.
My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. Huh? What now, Takumi Sumino? Do you think you could defend against this?
No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attack now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is. That's why I'm tagging you in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple.
What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit?
It's me, Yugumu Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently, the voice changer came standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugamu's voice to sound just like the sponsors. Uh-oh.
We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion.
The bee's stingers were powerful. That much was true. But that was because they'd been augmented with hemoinema. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well.
Oh.
It's just as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Carrara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoinema. The suits repelled any and all hemoinema attacks. With Yugamu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all.
You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now, we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence! This will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I am the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have the time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here. Takumi, go.
Right. We both started running. I ran for the door, while Yugamu charged right toward the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. And then, he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we needed to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right. If the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman, though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole, and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. Tsubasa held up a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Veshnus. But I could only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Veshnus, they could destroy anyone. But that included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign the roles and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit. And Yugamu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamu? You'll have to get really close to the sponsor to put that bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open.
Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. Motherfucker.
Okay. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm gonna have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Right? Oh my god. Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it to me, if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways. Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugamu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life, killing the sponsor. He was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugamu grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then one little hit and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. It's too bad we can't take his hemo-anima this way. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. And we don't get to find out his identity if he's burned to a crisp. But the threat is eliminated, right? At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held onto life for as long as they could. But finally, they let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge, and we stood there with Yugamu, watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they? Yeah. No one could possibly survive that. Then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We'd taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting "Yee" or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion, too. The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi! Tsubasa! What are you guys doing here? Get over here! That's right. You have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course, with Yugamu wearing the suit. They think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. Fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It's time for the holy Jumanji sword to cut you down. Wait, Kiyoshika. I don't think that's the sponsor. It's Yugamu. Now that you mention it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's the sponsor, and the sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I? Takumi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. If that's Yugamu in the suit, where'd the real sponsor go? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with me, Yugamu, and Hideko forming our secret alliance. And how Hideko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hideko's life. Then Tsubasa joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over. We won. I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we've been in since this game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though?
Yeah!
The sponsor was so strong before. It's hard to believe you killed him just like that. Right. And we didn't see it happen for ourselves. You don't think we're lying to you, do you? No, that's not it. It's just... It's more like all this is happening so fast, and we weren't there for so much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know? And I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Karara. Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, haha. Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways, and I returned to my room.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 31st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hideko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hideko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. Ding dong. But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, they could wait. My dreams were calling. I guess it's important. All right, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and...
Huh?
Yukamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating.
Ah.
Huh? What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. The three of us had stood and watched the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, all right, but the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is, they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now, so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great. So now we're exterminators? I wished I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we gonna do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there. Come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out. Yugamu still had the protective suit Hideko had gotten for us. At least, with that around, there was no danger of hemoinema augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamu and I set out to check the campus for bees. I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they'd seen anything first. Ah yes, the familiar talk to everyone step. Okay. Well, we're here at the courtyard. Might as well start with Eva. No, I'm sorry, I don't have your mask yet. But soon, okay? I promise. Aw, she's sleeping standing up. That's terrible. Eva sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She was probably still in shock. about not being allowed her mask back. You okay? Anyone here? No? Malcolm and Jira. Hey, how's it going, champ? What? What was that all about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Karara. I'm so happy. The tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question. I'm not a wrestler, though. Oh well, it's nice to hear her so happy. Hey, Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Moko? Rikaka! Firecracker, sis boomba! Everybody hustle! Whoa! Victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. Alright. Keep doing your thing. Anybody here? Whoa. Where are all the bodies? What? Guys? That's weird. At least Geku should be in there. Oh, Takumi. Perfect timing. For what? Kyoshika has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kyoshika? Nozomi pushed Kyoshika forward. Sir Takumi. For avenging Lady Karara's death, well... And for my rudeness up until now, that is to say, Kyoshika trailed off, unable to look at me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi. I think Kyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. It's fine. She doesn't really have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure. Whatever you need. You know where to find me. Alright. And now we've made a loop. You can move Seti'd handle, searching the first floor. I should go stick the second and third floors. Alright. sponsor hasn't shown up here all day.
Huh?
Level with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah. I didn't do it alone, though. Yugamu, Tsubasa, and even Hiduko, they all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. And now the sponsor is gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takimaru. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, and then went ahead, let you do all the hard work and save our asses. For real, I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man, I just can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takimaru slowly trudged away.
Huh?
You really don't need to do that. Thank you, 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 thank you. Whoa. What's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma. Really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get anything useful out of him either. Well, next. How about the defense room? Nope. I'm kind of annoyed that we ended the threat without solving the mystery. We didn't take the helmet off. And now there's no bodies in the morgue at all? What? The sponsor's bees are still alive. I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises come from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines. Oh, what kind of noises exactly? It almost sounded like people talking. But there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees, anyway. The room with the strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out, just in case. Thanks, Tsubasa. War. War never changes. What is it good for? Should we check the bathroom? I think each floor has 2. We can only check the boys' bathroom. I've never understood why they bother putting these rooms in when they've never, ever been used. Except when we were trying to, like, infiltrate and playing the stealth game. Okay. Check the map. Should I try the roof? Oh, Yugamu's on the roof. No. He should be on the first floor. We'll try the bathrooms. Nope. Alright. Up we go. Six out of 7. Oh, come on.
Huh?
You're still here, Yugamu. Aren't you going to search the first floor?
Ah.
I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know. Slumbering away like an enchanted princess. One sec. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander.
Ah.
Yeah, not just physical damage either. Emotional damage! She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own 2 hands, after all. There was no other way out of that situation. Darumi still killed Hideko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've got to wonder what effect Hideko's cryptoglobin is going to have on Darumi going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out. Now, hopefully, she didn't kill herself. That would be awful. No, she couldn't do that because Hideko's last words were a command for her to survive. Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and wing beats sounded just like voices through the door. Nah, that don't make sense. I think we'd know a lot more if we take a look at the remains of the sponsor. I made my way to the weird room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was... more suits. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was the sponsor, who was supposed to be dead. And there was two of them. How? 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 How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugumu first. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
I can't let them kill me. If I let them loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody they're here.
Gah!
Okay. I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least, I thought I did. It's not game over. My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This isn't my room. Whoa. Alright. I need a timeout here. I got a special visitor. Let's take... Let's take 5. Maybe 15 at most. And we'll pick up this story. See you guys. Alright. Chooks and Cheeps, I have returned. Thank you all for your patience. I have tucked in my little one and used the restroom, and I'm ready to go for the next part. No clue what's going on here. Two men in those suits took me out. And then left me here on the floor. I guess they weren't enemies after all. Did they just give me a sedative? Is that it? How long had they been here? When did Tsubasa see them? How long had they been out for? Just one night? Or maybe longer? It's day 32 now. You can check the timeline, maybe. Can I do chapter select? Battle on day 30. Save to bring me on day 30. Okay, so really not much time has passed at all. Oh, let me turn the game music back on. Creepy music. So you wake up, we're back in our room. No, not in our room. In the creepy room. The last thing we heard was one of them saying, "We have nothing to do with the killing game." So, I guess we're okay. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Did they give me something to forget? Why am I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugumu asked me to help him look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsors' insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone, or anything, had a reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death. After all, maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened... Yugamu, Tsubasa. The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally what? Cafeteria. Tsubasa, Yugamu, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. I'm glad they finally went to the cafeteria. It's starting to seem like no one ate food anymore. I opened up the door to the cafeteria to see two of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. Huh? What's up, Takuni? You're sweating like crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. They were both fine. I'd been worried over nothing. Thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugamu and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid.
Huh?
The what? What are you talking about? Did I wake up in a different timeline, Chad? QB liquid. I just realized I hadn't taken my meds yet today. My eyes are starting to burn. Allergens are really bad right now. All the grass mowing and stuff. And we had some really big storms the last 2 days. Which you would think no one would be cutting wet grass, but you would be wrong. Didn't Tsubasa explain QB liquid during ad break? No. Well, this is my first time hearing about it. I fear I've woken up in a parallel timeline. The QB liquid? Come on. You can't have forgotten already.
Huh?
Forgotten? I've never even heard of this stuff before. For real? But I explained it to you this morning. Uh-oh. This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Yesterday. Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning, we defeated the sponsor. Hey Takumi, what day do you think it is? I thought I could trust the number in the corner to be accurate, but no. She explained everything while you were away. Yeah, apparently. Huh? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No, that couldn't be right. If today was day 32, then that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot that too? Yesterday. That's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope. Not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought? You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me. But I did like that they said they spent the rest of the day in my room. What? But I did like they said and spent the rest of the day... Okay. Spent the rest of the day in my room. And now...
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
It's a good thing they didn't attack while we were playing the killing game. That would have been bad.
Well then, good night.
Also, why are there no corpses in the morgue? Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. Wouldn't be the first time. I know. I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Good job. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No. Being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I bleh. If I let a little if I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hideko did.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 33rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Ah.
Day 33, huh? I mumbled, as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32. Today is day 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing, after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have this new string of weird incidents on our hands. And don't say shit like that. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. Oh god. Don't say that. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when...
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
What'd I tell you?
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
He practically asked for this. An attack. So early in the morning, too. I knew it. My luck's worse than ever. At least you woke up, though. You can get some XP and maybe even absorb a commander. That'd be cool. We've been getting cheated out of the Hemo Anima in the cutscenes. As I scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Hey Takumi. Sir Takumi. Takimaru and Kyoshika were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. I've been wanting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Isolating someone from the group, only to have that person save them? It's no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize? For what? I don't remember you doing anything you'd need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. Well, that's a relief. At least he remembers. The past was the past. There was no sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. It's not for you, bro. It's for him. Let him say his piece. I just wanted to focus on the present and forge a better future together.
Huh?
You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap, and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about... Ugh. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you?
Huh?
And I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takimaru Yakushiji is the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. And that's all I need to know. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takimaru had been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. What the fuck are you talking about, Kyoshika? Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
I'm glad you're back, Kako. You two were pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. That's just how they are. Not even Ironclaw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. What's an Ironclaw? Is it like a ice cream? I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that's what mattered. Okay, well, let's put on our suits and go. We were friends and allies, and all of us together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already. Oh no, I totally forgot. Come on everyone, let's get out there. We hurried onto the battlefield and began the first defensive battle we'd fought in a while. All right. Okay. How many sides? 4 sides? Yeah, okay. Only 2 waves. Okay. Sorry. Alright. We got a big eye. A thrower. Two throwers over here. Huh. I might need Tsubasa for this one. Oh yeah. Not too much to clean up on this side.
I'm good whenever. I'm taking the wheel.
Yep.
This should slow them down. I'm good whenever.
Okay. How about...
Don't try to stop me. Locked and loaded.
just a little bit of...
Watch out!
Okay.
Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me. We did it! Ready when you are.
And over here.
Watch out! Leave it to me. Hi-ya! Let's keep it up. Locked and loaded. Let's roll.
Almost.
Ready when you are. Out of the way. We did it! Locked and
Boost.
loaded. Engines at full throttle. I'm good
Okay.
whenever. Watch out. Let's keep it up. I'm taking the wheel. How's this? We did it! Leave it
We're
to
cleaning
me.
up. Shoot.
Ready when you are.
Let's try this.
Just a quick drop out. Leave it to me.
Yeah, perfect.
Let's keep it up. Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. We did it! I'm taking the wheel. How's this? Let's keep it up. I'm good whenever. Hi-ya! We did it! I'm taking the wheel. Let's keep it up. Ready when you are.
All right.
We did it! I'm taking the wheel. How's this? Let's keep it up. Ready when you are.
2 points. Or 8 points, rather.
Take this. Leave it to me.
Ooh, okay, okay. That's fine.
Ready when you are.
Let's get these guys.
I'm taking the wheel.
Move again.
Keep it coming. Ready when you are. Out of the way. Leave it to me. Engines at full throttle. Locked and loaded. Ah! We did it! Leave it to me. Take this!
Okay. That's almost everything. So, let's throw a couple
I'm taking the
of
wheel.
bombs. You do
Let's get to the killing.
You do the bombs. One here.
This'll do. I can't wait.
And one here.
I'll just put this here.
And
I'm
how
good to
about
go.
a fence?
This'll
Here.
do.
I'm good whenever.
And a fence
This
here.
should slow them down.
And
Let's do this!
a fence here.
Heads up!
Yeah, that's good. That's it?
Rev it up!
Okay.
Let her rip!
And now.
Time for me to move. does this do it for you?
There you go.
Locked and loaded. Leave it to me.
No. No, 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 no. Okay.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass!
Was he? Was he a dumbass? Or was he secretly on our team all along? We'll never know. Because we incinerated his ass.
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Commanders usually come on wave 3, but we'll see. Oh, it's the swastika guy. Okay.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around. Who the hell does she think I am? The great IndieVTuber, the paragon of hatred! You're all going down!
It's him! That's
It's-
the commander that killed Hideko.
Yeah.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do before was force him to retreat. But we're not gonna lose this time. If we all work together, no one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone! For Hideko!
All right. Well, we probably ought to clean up the field a little bit with Tsubasa.
Locked and loaded. I'm taking the wheel. Just a quick dropout. Ready when you are.
Where should we start? Here?
Take this. Let's keep it up. Leave it to me.
I mean, Yukinu could probably handle those. This is gonna be a break even.
Watch out! Let's keep it up! I'm taking the wheel!
Alright.
How's this? We did it! Ready when you are! Out of the way! Let's keep it up! I'm taking the wheel! Take this! We did it! Leave it to me! Watch out! Let's keep it up! I'm taking the wheel! Let's roll! I'm good whenever! How's this? We did it!
Okay, now let's power some people up. Especially the ones who can bypass armor. Like Takumi,
Ready when you are.
Kyoshika.
My turn. Gotta push it.
Where's she at?
Two arms! I'm stronger than ever.
Okay.
Locked and loaded!
Have you decided who's gonna consume this commander? No. Maybe Takumi. I don't know.
Let's keep it up! Ready when you are! Take this!
I don't take it for granted that we'll get to consume the commander. Because sometimes something happens in the cutscene we just don't get to.
I'm good whenever!
Moko,
Tag me in!
can you bypass armor? No. Takemara though.
Full throttle!
Is it this one? No.
I'm taking the wheel!
What's this? Attack down. Okay. Oh, I see. He's also got that black shit on him, so he's powered up. How about you?
Let's get to the killing.
Rev it up!
Just ring that bell.
Okay. This one gets armor. Attack 0. This one. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work.
Ready when you are.
Alright, fine.
How's this? I'm taking the wheel. Don't try to stop me. We did! I'm good whenever. Take this! Locked and loaded. Out of the way! I'm taking the wheel. Watch out! Let's keep it up! Locked and loaded!
Let's see. How big is the counterattack range? Just one square? Okay.
Leave
I
it
think
to me!
I'm gonna take a defense pawn, just in case.
This should slow them down. Locked and loaded!
Then we'll stay one square away from this commander.
How's this? We did!
Oh, really? Alright.
Ready when you are! Don't try to stop me!
No.
I'm good whenever!
Move again.
Keep it coming! I'm taking the wheel!
No.
Locked and loaded!
One more time.
Engines at full throttle! I'm good whenever! How's this? Let's keep it up! Ready when you are!
Okay.
Take this!
No.
Locked and loaded!
Let's drop some fences.
Just a quick dropout.
I'm taking the wheel. Leave it to me.
Explosion.
This should slow them down.
Here goes. Okay, okay. I can't wait.
These are too far. Not worried about them. These ones are in range.
I'm good to go. Time for me to move. I'll just put this here. Let's get to the killing.
And a metal fence. How many? I got 3. Okay. Here.
This'll do. I'm good to go.
And here.
I'll just put this here.
No. What about these? Too far, too far, too far. Okay. I think we can intern. Uh-oh. Kyoshika might be in trouble.
Let us begin.
Let's drop a fence here.
This should hinder them.
No.
2 arms!
And shit, we're out of fences. Okay. Let's drop a couple bombs then.
Let's put this to use. Leave it to me.
You know what? Good. Good. You're gonna get the hell out of Dodge. Where though? Not too close, but not too far. It's fine. She's got armor. Let's intern. See how it goes. Okay.
I guess I'm up.
Onward!
Yoshika.
Leave it to me.
I can do 4 points. 6 points. Yeah.
Let us begin.
Let's give her an attack pot.
This should hinder them.
6 times 6 is 36, right? Yeah. We can take over half of the damage
Onward.
with just Kyoshika. She don't even have to move.
Nen!
Nin.
Leave it to me. Hiya! Let us begin. Flash! Leave it to me. You've left yourself open! Onward!
Wait. Wait. We have enough voltage. We can unleash a special attack. That's only 6 points. What about you,
I'll do my
Kako?
best.
5 points. Really?
I guess I'm up.
No. What we're gonna do is give each of you a defense
I'm all
pot.
set. I'll set it up.
Oh, good. Yep.
2 arms! Let's put this to use.
Okay. And you
Leave it to me.
need to leave. Alright,
Let us begin.
2 more hits.
Nen! 2 arms! Yeah!
No.
Let us begin.
Move again.
Leave it to me. Power flows through me.
She's so badass.
Onward. You've left yourself open.
Alright. Oh, bleed? Dang. That sucks. Oh shit.
Beat.
Tired. Sorry, I have to fall back.
I'm bursting with power!
Sorry, Nozomi. Okay. Cool.
Let us begin.
Attack pod.
This should hinder them. 2 arms! Leave it to me. Flash! 2 arms! Hi-ya!
Really?
Let us begin. You've let yourself out.
All right.
All right, back to normal.
Shit. I'll let Nozomi do the deed. If they let me. They usually don't. Just that one time.
We beat the commander. Now we just gotta finish him off.
Yeah. Finish him.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
No, Ima.
This is for Hirako.
Yeah.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way! She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Aw.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
Where's your arm? Oh, I see.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity.
Wait, we're the invaders? Is that true?
Get back! Don't you dare touch me!
We're gonna take off your hat.
Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth.
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Some of them are vile and barbaric, all right. Yeah.
Huh? You want me to do it?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want too.
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
The vile and barbaric enemy. Somehow, I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamaki.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
When I killed him and avenged Hiruko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring down my sword, buzz, buzz, buzz. God damn it. I hate losing in the cutscene. I heard a strange sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here. Not now. And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamaki. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. Well, he shouldn't have fucking talked so much. For a moment, I was shocked. I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Well, because it's obviously controlled by someone with hemo item. Someone who's leveling up at your expense.
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
Uh-oh. I turned around at the sound of that voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara O Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
But
how many of them are there?
how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies. Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No. More like a nightmare. How many of them are real? Is this mirror image? Are they illusions? You can test them. Does anybody have that AK-47? That would be really helpful right about now. Just spray and pray. You don't even need to be a good shot.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
Is it Sire? That would be fucked up.
No! This can't be happening! It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many...
illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
Finally, she says something smart.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurata Osuzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd get killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander! Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury!
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
What? Distributed.
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players.
Oh my god.
In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omokage. These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
It is Sire. Or maybe... what was the other one called? I forget. At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid, at my feet. It doesn't look red, but alright.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
I don't know. Maybe it's not Siri. But I bet it's someone from Earth.
The killing game is still going on.
Or rather, the artificial satellite.
I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue! There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time.
Special effort. He means kill Ava.
Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. So basically, the hunt is back on, like nothing ever happened. To think that the sponsor would come back. A villain like that has no right rising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left. And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Well, you gotta kill their Horcrux, you see. I wonder if the bodies aren't what's in that strange room. I'd always assumed that they were the bodies of the Special Defense Unit, but now, since that's where we saw them first appear, well, that changes things. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much. There, sister dearest. Don't worry. Your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it. This whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that. All that despair and frustration. All that despair and frustration needed an outlet. And the target Takimaru settled on was... Yo, Takumi. The hell is going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead. Sorry. I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? This motherfucker, man. 3 times you doubted me. What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't.
Hey!
Then why are the only ones who got prizes from your team?
Huh?
You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? No. Why would you even think that? I'd never betray you guys. You still took that little handout without any kind of protests. Almost like you already knew it was coming. And now, you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days. Your position is just as strong as before, while we've lost any chance to catch up to you.
Huh?
You get to survive to the next round, while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this. Alright guys. Writers, this trope is getting fucking old. Every time something goes wrong, they blame Takumi, and then after he fixes it, they cry and beg his forgiveness again and again. Come on. Think of something else. Sir Takumi, all this time, you colluded with our enemy? You betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this. Don't do it, Kyoshika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know. But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in it, something bad happens. First, Geku died, then Kurara, and the invader hunt started. Then, right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on, and we're in last place. All that can't just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takimaru glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you. So do us all a favor and stay away from us!
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team, that would never happen now. That's all I got to say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points and get ahead of those guys while we still can. Takimaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Kyoshika, no. You can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you. Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. And my only two friends in the world. Sheesh. What's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for? They can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. Yugumu was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi?
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
Right. That means the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room. She could be in danger. Come on. We ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hideko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi. We wrenched open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you're okay. Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yugumu all out of breath? Ooh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation? You're gonna pass me around, have some fun with me first? Oh my god. This game is so cooked. These fucking writers, man. Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? It just gets worse. Can't have a little killing game without some gory and our sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead, mess me up. Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll up into the back of my head. Ugh. That's too much. That's too much. Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi? Thank goodness. She's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darumi? You're not sick or in pain or anything? Nope. I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. And then I might have to put some makeup on. I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hideko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she also technically is the person who killed Hideko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Darumi even know what she did? Or has she repressed that whole episode?
Huh?
Hey, Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugamu, Mistress Hideko all went off on a picnic. Then, we got attacked by a commander. Mistress Hideko got mortally wounded protecting me. And then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Hideko, but to have to kill her herself? What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her? Should I try to comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I've got no idea what to do here. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but it just started up again. I explained everything to Darumi. I told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hideko. About how Hideko had obtained one of the same kind of suit the sponsor wore. And how, with Tsubasa's help, we figured out its weakness and taken out the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud had made the pain of losing Hideko feel fresh and raw again. And then, it happened. Are you okay? She'd started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over again, making her sound like an old, staticky radio. Come on, Darumi. What's... That's what you get! Finally, Darumi screamed so loud, I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room,